Hello and welcome everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land. I hope you're all having a fantastic day today. Before we jump in the action, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. All of those things help us out tremendously. If you're interested in supporting our community a little bit further, consider becoming a member here on our YouTube channel. Memberships start at just $2 a month, and you gain access to some really cool emotes. Lastly, if you're interested in joining any of our games, like our Tuesday early, our Tuesday evening, this game right here, our Saturday early games, be sure to reach out. Let me know. We have open slots, and we would love to have more members in our community. So come on, join in on the chaos and fun. But without further ado, Argan, tell us what happened last week.
All right. So we headed to Shady Creek to meet up with Jenna and hid out in the decrepit church. We paid to hide underneath. As we spent the night there to rest, Argan noticed something trying to scry on Braska. And later, something tries to scry on Fordrum. Worried that maybe they know where we're at, we decide to change our meetup with Jenna and find out that we can meet her in Oth because Janet knows a couple other locations. So we teleport there. We meet up with Jenna. We give Janet back. We give her a little bit of rundown on what happened in Rexentrum. And confirm that Uladon is against Trent. And she says she might be able to track the book if the book was tied to an ability to go back home when he died. So I sent a message to find out where that was at. I have heard back, though I have not sent that to Jenna yet. We then decide to go meet up with Kuma and find out where the Well of Eternity is and destroy everything. Braska has no idea where Kuma is. So we just head to the Slayer's Take, where we meet a friend of Kuma's named James. He gives us a focus for teleportation, where Kuma is, so we go teleport to Kuma. He gives us a rundown on where the entrance to the well is. It's deep underwater in some sort of cave. That cave is full of some sort of dragon eels that breathe electricity. And then right around the entrance to the well itself, which is covered in ice, there is 6 Maroots, which we have ran into one in the past and kind of got lucky to get away from it. So we get to try and deal with that. Capriccio turned into a giant whale and took all of us down into the cave. As we were trying to cross over from the ice floats to the well, we were attacked by some of the eels. We did manage to eventually kill the 2 eels, and that is where we left off.
So, after the battle with the 2 eels, you all are still left flying in the air, luckily, and feeling the repercussions of going up against these types of creatures. Seeing now why Isilria's frozen norths are considered incredibly hostile environments where only members of the Slayer's Take ever venture out here and come back alive. Well, guys, what are we doing?
I guess we continue to head towards the well, right? I don't know that we want to try and cross this again.
Yeah.
All right.
Can we?
Gotta be honest, that sucked.
Yeah. Could we maybe sit down for like maybe 30 minutes?
I mean, we can, but we're going to run the risk of fighting more of these when we head over. Because the next stop is the Maroots.
Right, but would you rather fight them at slightly better power, or all of us kind of, looking like shit?
Well, I guess that depends upon how much resources we're going to burn if we have to fight dragon turtles again, and then we're in the same situation.
I mean, I'd rather be in the same situation after taking a breather than being in a worse situation after we're done.
All right. If you guys want to take a breather, we can take a breather.
All right. Where do you guys want to take a breather?
I guess back to the ice form we were on.
This one over here. This one is underwater slightly.
Well,
Yeah, this one over here?
Do you guys want to keep going? That was just my suggestion.
Well, most of you look kind of hurt, so
I think we should at least see what the Maruts are doing.
yeah, maybe take a look, and if they're not doing anything, we can just pull back, breathe, and then yeah.
Or hell, maybe they'll just let us in. Probably not, but maybe.
Maybe we could just ask nicely.
Exactly.
I bet nobody's ever tried that before.
Probably not.
Probably because they usually get punched to death before they can.
I'm fine either way. I guess I'll fly up and see if I can see what the Marut are doing. I am the
I'll
worst
be
person
right
to
there
do
with
this,
you.
as I do not have dark vision.
They also don't, so.
Oh, well, there's a Marut.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'll stare at it. Does it react to me?
It is looking over the ice. This away.
All right. I'm going to tentatively place a foot on the ice here.
Give me a dexterity saving throw. No. Yeah, you step down.
Okay. Well, I was more worried about if
Charisma
it
save.
reacted.
Yes, you take 40. Your foot does not draw any ire from the creature.
So either we have to cross into their line of sight, or we need to actually touch the ice. I believe Kuda said it wasn't until he tried to get into the ice that they reacted.
Well,
Which means in theory it's safe to rest over here.
I say we do that then.
Okay. Then I guess I will set down completely right here.
All right. Everyone else, move yourselves. So,
Are you giving one of us control of Fordrum? Or are you going to do it?
Oh, he
said in
anybody.
Zoom anyone can have it.
All right, who wants Fordrum?
I'll do it. Handle the whole front line, why don't I?
There we go.
Perfect. Was that me? Did he break up a little bit, or was that me?
That was you, because he sounded fine
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
Whoa, I'm making Joey crazy already.
Just wait till you get to play two characters at once. In two very different headspaces between Braska and Fordrum.
Yes. Protect everybody. Kill everything.
Except for, our guys. But everything else. Wouldn't want to be that stuff.
The Merc crocks an eye at you. So,
What of it?
you guys are attempting to take a rest.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You all sit down on the ice, and it's incredibly cold. Zurazar, Capriccio, you need to pull out blankets from your traveling pack from ages gone in order to sit down on this ice and actually rest. It is unbelievably cold. Argin being back in your giant form, and Braska being Braska, you're both cozy with cold. Now, I would like a perception check from each of you. You just had to one-up Capriccio. Making it a natural 30.
Can't hope I'm this good.
All right. Capriccio and Zurazar, after sitting down on blankets and pillows. Yep, you two. You look over at the creatures, and both of you begin chuckling a little bit, as you can see, kind of on the backside of this creature, there's a small label that reads, "Made by," but you can't quite see the names until you move a little closer. And then you see the name of the individual who apparently made and labeled them as their own. Koli Yarut.
Ring a bell?
What languages do you know? No, it does not.
I know Common, Draconic, Marquesian, Orc, and Primordial, and these can't.
No, it does not.
Bestial, Common, Elvish, Giant, Zemnian, and swear words.
Why do you know the most languages? No, you do not.
Abyssal, I think, is the only one I have that nobody else has mentioned.
Okay.
Violence. Roscoe is fluent in the language of violence.
All right. At that situation, the Zurazar and Capriccio both gain access to sarcasm. But you understanding Abyssal, it's written in the same script, but it's not exactly an Abyssal name, which would allow you to know that that is a fiendish name. These are objects that work for the gods, as best as you know, but they were created by somebody fiendish.
That's interesting.
Man, outsourcing really hits everybody.
Evidently. Why would a fiend build these for the gods? Anybody see any other markings on them? I'm not getting close enough to get past my bad eyes. So
I haven't seen anything else.
and the name doesn't mean anything to me, Joey.
No, you just understand the script and dialect, so you would
Okay.
understand that it is fiendish in origin.
Okay.
What about Fordrum? What does he know?
He ain't see shit.
He doesn't know any languages?
He knows Elvish,
Meow meow.
and that's apparently it. Apparently, he doesn't even know Common.
He should at least know Dwarven.
No,
and
he
Common.
kept all of his old languages. I don't think he ported them over.
Yeah.
Let me open. I no speak no more.
He only speaks Elvish, which is going to be a problem because I don't speak Elvish. I know a lot of the rest of the group does, but I don't.
I do.
A wizard that doesn't speak Elvish. That's great.
They've
And a
never-
barbarian that knows the most languages.
Yes.
All right, so common, dwarvish, elvish, battle axe. Oh no, that's weapons.
That goes along with Brosta's
speak that
language
one.
of violence.
Yeah, that's
Got a bit of an accent on it, but you know.
that's all you can see from this side of the creature.
I'm not going to risk our short rest to go investigating. We'll get close enough to him when it's
I
time.
mean, I think they'll still be there in an hour.
Alrighty.
and
Then
if not, so be it. I'll take them going away.
If they're
versus
not, that's
learning
probably
it.
even better.
Yeah.
Probably.
so short rest is complete. Go ahead and roll hit dice, everybody. And any fancy abilities to gain back any fancy abilities.
So a fifth, a third, and that I get 9 back. That is first.
Okay. I think your ability stipulates that it can't go above a 5th level spell slot, correct?
Above 6th, but I
Sixth.
didn't take a 6th anyways.
Gotcha. Good.
Yeah, combined level equal to or less than half your wizard level, which for me would be 9.
And none of them could be higher than a 6th.
And none higher than 6th.
Good, good.
Oh, 6th or higher. But regardless, 5th was the highest I took.
Okay.
You can't even take a 6th. 5th is the highest you can recover. I took a 5th, a 3rd, and a 1st. Since I do a lot of sendings that burn through 3rd level slots frequently. I need to do another one, but now is not the time to burn spell slots.
Keep going.
All right, that's so much I'm doing for now for me and Fordrum.
No problem. Oh yeah, you were doing both. That's right. Did everybody roll? I mean,
I didn't. I never got hit.
oh.
I stayed well away from combat and used very weak spells. So I never drew its attention. All right, Zerazar's gone. Now is the time to make him go into the middle of the room.
All right, go ahead, Capriccio. Roll a stealth check for Zurazar. Disadvantage because of ice. No, it just he can't roll below a fucking 10 anyways. Oh no, he's not that type.
Yeah, he is. He can't roll below 10.
Oh,
That's
he has
all
reliable
rogues.
talent. Yeah, I
He's
didn't
done
know how
that-
many
he's-
levels of reliable.
He's done that multiple times.
Yeah. All rogues always go to level fucking 12.
So my thought, while we're waiting for Zurazar to get back,
Go ahead.
I hope this will work. This is either going to solve our problem or solve no problem whatsoever. We get to the center. Hopefully they don't activate until we try and break the ice, and I will put up a wall of force in a dome around us while we try and break through the ice and then just dump through as soon as we can.
That sounds good.
It sounds good. I don't know whether it'll work or not. I've got a more
Hmm.
powerful wall, but that one just does damage, and they'll be able to break through prismatic wall eventually. But I don't think they'll be able to. I don't know that. As far as I know, they won't be able to break through wall of force. Now, what Argon doesn't know, I don't know. So there may be things they can do that I'm not aware of. But if that doesn't work, I will put up prismatic wall in a dome and see if that holds them. But I'd rather start with wall of force. But it's only a 10-foot circle, so 10 foot by 10 foot, or 10-foot radius. So we'll be in close quarters to each other. Because I in no way think we can take on 6 Marut.
No, probably not.
I mean, I might be able to do 3, but that's pushing it.
That's your
Welcome
limit.
back, Zurazar.
Sorry, I heard something fall, and I think one of the cats knocked something over, but I don't know. exactly
Goddamn
what it was.
cats.
Do it every time.
And what? And the cat, I think did is like already laying down. She's like, "Oh, it wasn't me."
Yeah, they're great at acting innocent.
It was like that when I got here too.
Are we rolling anything or?
Well, we jokingly had you roll a stealth check to investigate the Marut.
Oh,
That was up to you if you wish to continue with it or not.
oh, I mean, if I'm resting, I don't think I would have time.
Oh, no, you completed a short rest. You can roll hit dice and heal up.
Oh,
Yeah.
here,
You all
I'll
completed
roll,
it.
I'll roll stealth just to see if I would roll better.
Nope.
Nope.
You rolled just as minimally as you can. What is the passive perception of these creatures? Okay.
Then 0.
So are you rolling more hit dice, Zorazar? Because you look like you are fucked up.
I don't have anything in my constitution, so I don't really have too much. You know, I'll roll all my sorcerer ones. Why not? That's just 66.
Yeah.
Where is it?
I'll give you a bit of a boost, and I'm going to use some bomb. And that'll be... Yeah. Oh, can't do it in here, so I'm gonna have to.
I have the potion James gave us after he set off the explosion if you want it. Because I was afraid to drink whatever James gave us. He gave us healing potions after he set off the explosion. And Argon wasn't willing to accept the fact that just because Broska could drink it and survive, that he could.
I can investigate it to see if it's dangerous.
You can roll a medicine check on it.
I'm
You
not
gain-
good with those.
You also gain 7 temporary hit points on top of the 25 healing points.
And also, it would have turned to goo by now. That's just how he flavors his cure wounds. Is
Oh,
a
okay.
potion and drink it.
I thought it was an actual healing potion he had made.
No. All of his spells were just contraptions he made that he hands to people.
Makes sense.
Sense. 25 and what, by the way, Capriccio?
25 healing and then 7 temporary hit points.
Okay. So I'll
25
only roll,
in your health.
I'll only roll 3d6. That brings me to... You know what? I'm good with that.
Alrighty. So, were you actually stealthing? I mean, you rolled, so what are you stealthing to do?
Oh, no, I was just rolling to see if I would roll better than Capriccio.
All right, should we all just head in towards the center as a group then? And see what happens?
Let's see
we,
what happens.
Sure,
Yeah.
why not?
we all walk in lockstep up to the one 5-foot thing at a time.
As
Turtle
soon as
formation.
Braska steps there, this Marut rotates
Uh-oh.
and looks directly at him.
Hi. How are you?
It is so creepy to look at this creature that has a single eyeball in the center of its construction and what appears to be no actual feelings or emotions or anything.
I've danced with uglier. Guys, it's looking right at me.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't attack you.
I'm waving friendly, like.
Let's keep going. Just I'm looking at it.
Okay. So, as you've stepped out this far, you see the location of the ice pick still in the ice over here, and you see a lot of blood around it, frozen to the ice.
Sweet.
About as much blood as you imagine Zurazar has in his body. being the most
Don't
of
tend to imagine
average
that.
build. Capriccio's too
That's the
small.
only
Argan's
reason.
too big. Like, it's just
Broska's way too big.
yeah.
And Fortrum doesn't bleed as easy. We get it. We get it.
Broska,
So.
come on.
Its attention seems to follow you all. And as soon as you step there, Argan, this one rotates and watches you.
Yeah, I
Hello,
can't
everyone.
see that one.
Left. Oh.
I see. it.
Blissfully ignorant.
I did cast light on myself.
Oh, I apologize. Let me give you more.
Yes.
That's 30 and 30, right?
30 and 30, yeah, I think so. Let's
Roll
see.
20 will load eventually.
20 and 20.
20 and 20?
40. No, 20 and 20.
Yeah, it's just the cantrip light.
Hey,
There you go.
it's better than 5. There you go.
Thanks.
Now you are no longer blissfully unaware, as it just and
Yeah, I
looks
like it
over
better
at you.
when I didn't know. So is this the ice pick right in front of me?
No, you're about
Oh, it's up there.
yeah. Or sorry, closer to the center, so that would be here, yeah. More of them rotate and look at you all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's somewhat hard for us to judge the center of anything. So,
I think you
Right
are
here.
past it.
Right here.
oh, it's right there. Okay, well, that's fine. Where I'm at is fine then.
These 2 squares would be center.
Okay.
So as you've all stepped up there, you see the Maroots, all of their heads gesture and look at you. They don't take any offensive stance or defensive stance or anything. They just are simply observing you with an unblinking, emotionless eye.
Anyone else kind of expected them to do more?
Yeah, well, I'm fine that they haven't. So, all right, so everybody needs to be within 10 feet of me. And Broska, where you're at is probably fine. Because I'm assuming
Hey.
you and Forger are going to trade off chopping ice.
Makes sense.
All right, are we ready?
Oh, well, let's do it anyway.
All right, I will cast Wall of Force.
As soon as you begin casting a spell, everybody, roll me initiative.
No.
Let me roll for the Maroot. 18's not bad. For me, that's awesome.
22 is even better.
Ooh.
Yeah, you really need that nat 20.
All right, so I'm at 34.
You're not even a human right now.
You're not even a human. Yeah, Argon really wants that fucking spell to go off.
It does. Argon is motivated.
All right, did you roll for Forgerum? Yes,
That
you
I did.
Perfect. Tiebreakers are irrelevant on this one. Argon, roll your spell in chat.
Okay.
Now, you are fully aware of my barriers ruling, correct?
Yes, I am. But it's the
Oh.
only thing I can do because we can't fight them.
All right, how many segments do you need?
And no segments. I'm putting up the dome. You can form a hemispherical dome or sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet.
So I'll just put a 10-foot radius on your token.
Yeah.
That good?
Yep.
All right, what's your color, Argon? Blue.
Yeah.
So, as they all immediately jerk their hands upwards, Argon throw up the dome. Now, you're aware of my ruling when it comes to barriers and such like that.
And anything's breakable given enough time and effort.
Given enough force.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, as you throw that up, you look at your allies and hope that they can break through the fucking ice in 10 minutes or less. Zurazar, what are you doing?
So we're just waiting for Broska to fucking yank this thing out, right?
I mean, you're more than welcome to just wait.
I will take the dodge action.
Broska.
I am going to try to get this ice pick out and just start whacking at the ice.
All right, I need you to roll me an athletics check.
All right, I'm going to be raging, so an advantage. 30.
All right, you take it and crack down into it where you all see that there's a splintering of ice. Not large chunks, but shards splattering about. All right, that's your first one. Next.
All right. 22.
We love 22. You strike down at it again, and this time it starts chunking the same manner. And, whew, yeah, this ice is tough. You're going to have
I
fun.
like tough. Yeah.
All right. Maroots. The fuck is this over here? Whatever.
That's a pointer for someone to measure something. It's blue, so that's organs.
You all watch as the Maroots kick off the ground and begin hovering and flying directly towards you all. Yep, they can get there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 there. 5, 10, 15, 20 there. Or 25, it's on there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As all of them go around you, Argon, you see the first one with its arms. The fists themselves don't even strike outwards. You just see this blast of energy that pulses off, one on either side. It's going to use its unerring slam feature, which is 60 force damage for each strike. You need to give me con save.
Okay.
DC is 20. Just barely made it. Now the next Maroot. Same thing. Slam, slam. DC 20.
I will chronal shift for my reaction. Oh, let's see. Let's see if Fortune's favor requires a reaction or not. I don't remember if this one causes a reaction or this is one of my daily buffs. The attack roll there before the spell ends. It could dismiss the spell itself. Okay, you just have to dismiss it. It doesn't require a reaction.
No problem at
So
all.
one last attempt.
Come on.
All right.
Now we're on to the third Maroot.
I'm running out of things to do here.
Go ahead, con save.
Nope.
Alrighty. As these entities come forward, you all see the blasts of energy going up against this dome of protection you have, and the sheer force, the sheer power behind these cosmic protectors ends up crumpling and destroying your dome. As soon as that happens, The three on the other side will look at you all. One of them looks down at Fordrum's shield, and it says something in a language that sounds foreign to each of you. Argon, you understand the dialect at minimum. And they are going to use Justify. That is going to be a charisma saving throw. First targeting Fordrum and Braska. Fuck yeah. Oh, that was Fordrum.
What the? Oh,
That
I
was
was like, wait a minute. Wait,
Braska, you're
wait.
cheating. Just Alrighty.
I was alarmed.
Fordrum,
He does have +3 to that. Braska does. I don't think it'll make a difference.
14
but...
is a failure. You all watch as the individuals slam their fists together, and then the dial in the center of their chest starts rotating. Braska, when you look at the dial, whoop, you disappear from sight.
Oh, that's neat.
Next.
Oh, shit.
Next one will target Fordrum. And let's go with Capriccio, shall we?
No, we shall not. Stop that.
17 is a failure on Fordrum.
Uh-oh.
Why does he always roll bad, no matter who it is?
Well, technically, the first one was at 20 for him.
All right. They both disappear. Soom, soom. The third one will do the same thing. Argon and Zulrazar.
Well, there's no chance I'm passing this.
There is. Natural 20. You succeeded!
Nope, I rolled a 19. Oh, is it a DC 20?
It's a DC 20.
Oh my god. Great, now I'm going to be alone.
Bye.
Oh, if Forja was still here when that happened, you'd still be here, Zulrazar. Argon. All by myself.
Okay. Oh god. I don't even know what to do at this point. I'm assuming the pickaxe went with Braska.
Yes.
I'll put up another wall of force because I really don't know what else to do at this point.
Alrighty. Well then, some wall of force.
Yep, I'll burn another 5th level slot.
Alrighty, well, there's 6 of these guys. You have to roll a total of 26 times in a row,
Alright.
or until you fail.
Nope, I failed on the first one.
Alright, charisma save. Watch, these are going to be where you just non-stop. Damn, that was close. Bloop. You disappear.
Oh.
That lasted about as long as I thought it would.
You know, Argon had a plan. It just didn't work. I had a 50-50 shot of making that save, and I failed it 3 out of 4 in a row.
Yeah.
I guess I need Warcaster as well, just so I can have advantage. Party wipe. Start working on characters for the next week.
You can start thinking about it right now.
Oh,
Oh, dude, this is such an easy session, but no. No, there's more.
The rest of the night is just session 0 for the next campaign.
Oh, that would really suck for Otis. He's not even here.
We'll just pick his class for him.
Although I feel like we should pick his race because that would only be, keeping in with the spirit of things.
It's true. We'll roll on the reincarnation table to find his race.
Alrighty. Who wants to roll the d20 for me?
I'll do it.
Go for it.
11.
Oh, that's perfectly average. So, as all of you are looking at these creatures and you see the spiraling circle, you feel this tingling sensation across your respective skins before you disappear. When you move, it's a familiar sensation, not unlike that of teleportation. Now, when you look around yourselves after landing, one by one you all arrive, and at first you wait respectively for your allies to appear. Braska, you wait, and then Fordrum, and then Capriccio, and then Zurazar, and oh shit, wait, where'd Argon go? Fuck, where's Argon? He lasted the longest out of all of you.
I think we should all agree to never talk about that again.
That just proves I'm the most charismatic of the group. That's what that proves.
So, as you all look around, not a
I always
single
knew that I was a teleportation would scramble Argon's brains one day.
not a single scratch on you. However, you also notice your spell focuses, your weapons, your armor is all off of you as well, and you are wearing these garb that look very strange to each of you. Togas, trimmed in gold and silver circlets around your heads, and wrists that keep them from moving too quickly.
I pull my fingers. Are my gloves of thievery still there?
No. However,
We've been robbed.
as you look down for your gloves of thievery, you see a profound sight that gives you a sense of awe. The air shimmers with an iridescent luminance, casting a soft ethereal glow upon these towering pillars that reach towards a vaulted ceiling adorned with celestial motifs. The very stones beneath your feet resonate with a gentle, harmonic hum, as if the very essence of the universe is singing in harmony. The chamber is vast and circular, its walls adorned with intricate tapestries woven from threads of pure starlight, depicting the history of cosmic order. Each step forward feels as if you're ascending to a higher plane of existence. The weight of the material realm slowly lifts from your shoulders, each of you. It feels grand. You see the staircase that you feel compelled to wander up slowly. Around you, the silhouettes of celestial beings of unknown origin and unfathomable grace, stand in reverent contemplation. They appear as if carved from the very essence of righteousness, their luminous wings unfurled in a display of divine majesty. You are humbled in their presence. Your heart's heavy with the awareness that you stand amidst entities whose purpose transcends the mortal understanding of time or space. In the center of this celestial congregation, a colossal, crystalline pool lies. Its surface, a mirror to the constellations above. As you approach, a sense of deep connection to the cosmic tapestry, as if you are but a tiny thread in a grand design of the universe. The whispers of destiny and judgment seem to emit from the pool, echoing through the hollowed chambers. Are any of you proficient in religion or celestial?
Nope. Neither.
Nope.
Fordrum has religion.
Fordrum will mutter under his breath. The Hall of Concordance.
I don't know what that is.
Neither do I. Yeah.
This is a place where the Celestials judge and deliberate the fates of souls, and well, this is the judgment chambers of all higher and divine beings.
Are we dead then?
Fortune will pull out one of his claws and scratch you. Tink. You take 1
Ow.
point of slashing. Nope, not dead.
Then- Can I see that real quick? Is your claw?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like if he gives to me, I just jam the claw into his palm. He's gonna say, "Don't ever do that again."
Ow! Yep, we're alive.
I can give you guys a third test to be absolutely sure.
I'm already convinced, but thanks, Braska.
Okay, so if we're alive and we're here, how do we get out?
I'm assuming we have to stand trial.
For what?
Oh no, those turned in well for me.
For what exactly?
I wasn't there. I didn't do it. You guys are my alibi.
If I had to make a guess for trying to break into the Well of Eternity,
Well, let me ask this then: if there was blood there before, why didn't they just kill us?
That's
Maybe the people that came before failed.
well, we know who came before. He failed, and I don't know.
You see what I mean, though, right? Like, why are we brought here, but the others seem to be pounded into a bloody pulp?
Capriccio, because of your proximity to him, and Braska, you did see the one Marut's eye did go over to Fordrum's shield, and then it said something, and this happened.
Oh, may have something to do with Fordrum's shield, maybe? I don't know.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to be upset about us being not killed, but
I am. I was robbed to fight.
you were robbed of. You wanted to die.
No, but like I wanted to fight him.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, maybe we'll still get a chance to find something. Who knows?
Raska, I think you're very strong, buddy, but I think we'd have lost that fight pretty easily.
I mean, you don't know.
Look where we are.
Yeah, because we didn't fight.
If they can do that, imagine what else they can do.
Hey,
Nah, it's not
so
getting it.
what are we doing?
I guess we have to go forward. Ugh, this toga's actually kind of nice. Good breeze.
Can I have you know?
Do we all have nothing on under them, or is that just me?
Hello? His voice echoes.
Oh, it's not just you, buddy.
Okay, good.
And you see these divine silhouette-like figures that stand immeasurably taller than each of you. Again, no facial features on any of them. Linger forward.
I'll fly to meet them.
You fly higher and higher and higher, but you never get closer. And it's really fucking frustrating because you come from a place where they do shit like this and it is annoying as hell.
I get it. We'll go back to the group.
I'll just speak loudly out towards him. I'm assuming we're here for a reason.
The hymnal-like singing stops, and you hear one of these silhouettes, 5 figures in total, begin to speak out. Only one of you understands the divine word. We will speak to your common tongues for each of you. This one who's looking down, you see a faint glow of green where the head would be of it. And then the next one has a glow of blue. You were brought here under the word of law of the inevitables that protect the well of eternity. You are here to be heard for why you wish to enter into it before our righteous judgment is passed before you. The third one, who has a glow that seems a little stronger, a darker red, almost brown nature to it. You are to be judged by us, seen if your life is worth continuation and is of no harm or consequence to the cosmic order. The next one, which has a pulsating pink energy to it. You are going to be brought forth individually to us for this judgment. And then the last one, whose eye emanates with a gray origin. And if you fail, we will return you to whence you came with what you have currently to exact the righteous fury of the inevitables. You may each choose for whom judges you. So everybody, which of these celestial beings do you wish to judge you individually?
I'll point at the pink one, and I'll say, I'll choose you.
What were the other four choices again?
There was the first one who was green, and then blue, and then reddish brown, the pink, and then the gray. The pink one is already claimed.
What do the green ones say again?
That was the one who introduced the fact that only one of you understands their tongue, so they will speak plainly in your common tongue.
Maybe that one should go to Forger.
Well, he switched to common. I assume they all speak common at this point.
Oh, all of them have spoken to you in
Yeah.
common, yes.
Okay.
And you guys pick whichever ones you want. Forger's not here, so he gets whatever's left over.
I just don't know the difference. They all sounded the same.
Wow. I thought I made each of their voices very slightly different.
But
Just pick a color,
Yeah.
bro.
It was
Very
mostly
slightly.
how they presented themselves that you should look to.
You're
Green-
green, Zero Star, because you're green.
Green kind of presented itself as, I guess, understanding a little bit.
Okay.
I'll do green.
So you move her towards green. Now, as you choose the pink one, they all look at each other, not quite understanding, and then realizing the nature. And you watch as this celestial form breaks out from its silhouetted shell, and you see this majestic, long, pink dragon that has green trimmings and trails around the wings to it. Its length of its body appears maybe 300 feet long in total as it coils around you, Capriccio, and both of you disappear. Zurazar, as you've picked the green one, you watch as this woman steps down from that silhouette, completely bald in her head and these glowing bright white eyes that seem to pierce through lies and every fiber of your being. She's also adorned with a large breastplate and a blade that seems to be constantly on fire on her side.
Ooh.
As she takes out the blade and touches it to your forehead, you both, in a burst of fire, disappear.
I'm gonna roll a new character, guys.
Braska.
So to be clear, we're only being judged for the stuff relevant to the well, and not any other stuff.
The blue one says yes, as the reddish brown one says no.
I go with the blue one.
I will go with the gray.
So, as you approach over towards the blue one, you watch as a valiant man, strong, powerful, celestial in origin again, comes trampling down on top of a gladiatorial stand with 3 beautiful Pegasus and a large, almost Roman-esque looking crown on top of its head. As it gets down in front of you, he gestures you, Braska, to jump onto the back of his stand or his chariot, and you both take off and disappear.
Huh, baller.
Now you walk over to the last one. Or, sorry, second to last one. As you see this very fierce and benevolent looking woman step forward. She's wearing clothes that seem closest, if to anybody, Braska's typical attire, though you can see that she has giant runes marking across her body, and very faintly does resemble a Goliath itself. She looks over at you, nods her head, and a whirlwind of ice picks up the two of you as you disappear, leaving Fordrum behind with the last one. We will begin introductions. Capriccio. The dragon arrives with you, and when it uncoils around you and takes flight, it surfs across the sky that its background looks like this water-painted, beautiful background, and you see a pond and a lake with gorgeous-looking fish inside of it. Very wet grass that you are standing on, but it's not uncomfortable as the dragon looks down at you. You can hear rain falling. I am Lian.
Hi, Leanne. I'm Capriccio.
I know. Next. Zurazar, as you've disappeared with this powerful looking woman, you arrive inside of a coliseum, and she places you down at the center stage, where she stands over at this onlooker's pavilion. Athenius. Zuzar, do you react in any way, or chill?
I guess you'll just ask, is that your name?
Yes.
Zurzar. Or would you want... I imagine where I am, it's technically this is my name that I've chosen for myself, but would you want the one that was given to me?
You can keep whichever designation you desire. It makes no difference towards the truth.
Fair enough. Zurzar it is.
Next, Braska, you arrive at this uplifted hill, this battle arena that has hundreds of thousands of soldiers clashing and fighting at the bottom of the hill. And as you instinctually take off running towards it, the individual grabs you by the back of the neck as if you are a puppy and stops you from moving.
Oh.
Vigilus, Solurius.
Braska.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Argan. as you arrive on top of a increasingly more freezing mountain. You see the woman looking at you. Freya, beyond Dotir. Roll me a history check, Arkin. Oh, sorry, religion check. Because you speak Goliath.
And
Yeah, you never focused on that part of your family.
nope. Argon
No.
of the Lyceum.
They all speak in unison, but none of you can hear one another. You can only hear the one before you in the area that you are in. Tell me now, why is it that you went to the well of eternity? I know that you know what is there and where it leads to. And you should know how dangerous that is, given your intellect. Explain yourself now.
We need to destroy something. Well, multiples of the same thing.
Wait, that's your answer?
Mhm.
Servizar?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Why the fuck you there?
Why am I here?
No, why did you go to the Well of Eternity, knowing what is down there?
It's been a bit for me. We were there to use that to fight against the great evil, right? That's what we're trying to get.
Braska?
Oh, my friends are going, and I keep them safe.
Capriccio.
Well, there's this really powerful, really evil lich that needs destroying, so we're coming here because we need to destroy some things that will help destroy it. It's a whole thing.
The one directly in front of you, Capriccio, is the only one who speaks on this matter. There is no lich written about on your plane that needs immediate destroying, especially in such a manner. Why do you lie to me?
Well, he's not on our plane right now. He's, like, dead but reforming. We're trying to destroy his phylacteries.
I do not sense any lies from you. And yet, what you are telling me is not what is known on that realm. The one before you, Argon, will begin speaking. Capriccio speaks of a lich that resides on your realm. We have no records or recollection of such a thing. Why is this? Explain.
I don't know that I have an explanation for why. He currently travels under the name of Trent Hickathon, a member of the Cerberus Assembly of the Durnwallian Empire. We found evidence of his life being at minimum hundreds of years long. I know he carries several magical artifacts, has 6 phylacteries. It's possible he's managed to learn some sort of magic that hides himself from you. But I also know that his body was recently destroyed. And so it's probably in the process of being rebuilt. So maybe that's why you can't sense him.
The one before you, Braska, will speak. You know of what they are talking about, but it is scattered across your mind. What is these phylacteries that Argon speaks about, and where are they?
Ouch, you're asking me. Okay, so the way Argon told me what they are is basically when he dies, these are things that he kind of, anchors back onto so he can make himself not dead again this time. Hopefully to not get killed the same way he did last time.
Where are they?
Well, we've got a couple of them. I think we broke one or two of them. And then we've got one in this weird place with this one guy who got really pissy about it. And then we think Ikathon has the other one.
Zurazar, the one in front of you. Braska and Argin and Capriccio all know that there is something on Exandria that we, the celestial body, have no idea about. You cannot lie to me. Is Trent Ekathon a real entity?
He is, and he is merely delayed at the current moment, and by the time he returns, he will become angrier, which I believe he will get much more dangerous.
Is this threat of a cosmic nature, continental, planar, universal?
I think if he really wanted it to be, it could. I don't think he would stop at the material plane, if that's what you're asking.
Same question will be posed to you, Argon. On what type of scale is he a threat?
Currently, he is a world-level threat. He has built multiple weapons capable of killing thousands at a time, and has sent arguably the largest nation to war against every other nation within reach. I have to admit, I do not know his full plans. I have conjectures and theories, but I have no idea if he has any plans beyond the scope of our world.
The same question will now be posed to you, Capriccio. You are the only one out of your companions who has traveled across realms. Is he a threat specifically to Exandria, or is he a threat to other worlds as well?
Well, there's this thing in the material plane. What was it called? I think Argan told me about it. It's a divine gate, right? And apparently he's able to do things that the divine gate makes it so that other people shouldn't be able to do, or something like that. Like really powerful magic kind of stuff.
The Veil, yes.
I guess, maybe. Can't remember.
I am telling you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Argon, one moves over to you. Freya moves closer to you. Do you know what lies at the end of the Well of Eternity?
I was told it was nothingness, the end of everything.
Can you control your appetite for knowledge when you look upon nothing?
It's never knowledge that I've ever desired. Destruction's never been my main goal with magic. And nothingness, for the reason that we're going there, is purely for the sake of destruction. I don't really have any desire to learn that level of destruction.
Braska.
I w-
Oh, yeah, go ahead if you're
I
not
was
done.
gonna say I wouldn't be here if I didn't feel that I had to be. That's it.
Braska,
Yeah.
do you know what resides at the end of the Well of Eternity?
Something big, magic-y, and scary.
Zurazar, same question posed to you.
Do I know what's at the
End of the Well of Eternity.
I'd like to say yes, but truth be told, it's more than I think that I could probably comprehend.
Capriccio, do you know what's at the end of the Well of Eternity?
In a sort of jokey tone, Capricia will go, apparently nothing.
The dragon has a little curl of its lip. Zurazar. The woman looking down at you inside of this Colosseum tilts her head. Nothing is the short answer. The greater explanation is where existence ends. Where time stops. Lives are removed from circulation. Where there can be absolute nothing. No living, no breathing, no reincarnating, no souls, no anything. You choose to go there?
So let me understand this. This is a place to where if something were to be placed or put into, it would just cease to be.
Knowledge of it would disappear. There would not be a memory of what it was left in any mind. It will turn back to which it was originally. Nothing.
So, say for example, a phylactery of a lich was placed inside of it. What would happen?
It would be turned to nothing.
And that phylactery would no longer be attached to the lich.
You cannot have nothing attached to you. There's always something. Do you still wish to go to where there is nothing? Knowing what danger you will be placing yourself into.
Personally, I don't. But there are things that we can use it for. You know that this, well, at least now, that Transigathon is a threat not only to our world, but there's the potential for him to spread if he wanted to. And I can promise you, if you wanted to, you will. This would aid us, and by extension, you, in stopping him before he could even get started on that.
The one in front of you, Arkin, will speak up. Out of your allies, it would appear only one of them fully understands what it is there, aside from yourself. You are of a higher caliber of comprehension. You understand the danger you are bringing them into.
I do.
Does this cause you hesitation?
It's something that needs to be done. If it's something I thought I could accomplish on my own, I would try it. Though I know there's at least some of them that would never let me try it on my own, even if they thought I could accomplish it. But Trent is a threat to everything in our world. And while I won't admit that there isn't personal stakes in this for me, because there are, this Trent has attacked my family. It's become more than that. And the risks must be taken to stop him.
And now, if it was not for these personal feelings, your need for vengeance, would you ask them to go there? Freya looks you very stoically in your eyes. You cannot lie to her.
If it was only for vengeance, I never would have asked. I might have taken the risk myself if it was only for vengeance. But I never would have asked them to risk their lives for something as petty as my own vengeance.
Braska. The man standing before you seems to have been silent for quite a little bit of time. And as you're about to become curious as to why, he speaks up. There's one last thing I need to know. You are going there of your own accord, knowing that you could stop. Know that if you die there, you are drug into nothing. There will be no memory, no legacy, nothing. There will be nothing that you are. Knowing this, do you accept that fate if it comes?
My friends are going, right?
My
Yeah.
question has been posed.
If they're going, I'm going.
Zurazar, the exact same question is now posed to you.
As much as I don't want to go, I do feel like I have to. So, yes, I understand.
You do not have to. You can turn around. You can leave. Return to Marquette and run your brothel and become the greatest entrepreneur of flesh and body in the realms.
When you put it like that, it makes it so tempting. But unfortunately, I don't like to leave anyone that's I ally behind, especially a particular fairy who I imagine is probably still gonna go.
The same question is posed to you, Capriccio. And then a reminder from this celestial dragon as it crosses over that pond. You see a very beautiful, relaxing life that you could have. Dozens of worshippers that you get to play with and help pursue their goals and cause a little mischief with. You risk that by going there.
Surely I risk that by not going.
How do you mean?
Well, Trent destroys everything, everyone, or something like it, then there'll be no one to play with.
Argon. The last one in front of you. She seems to begin to nod her head as if she's listening to something else, someone else. Then looks at you again. There's one last question I need to pose. If it is between the eradication of these phylacteries and the loss of your friend, which do you choose? And you see an image in the blizzard behind you from her. An image of a wall that has nothing behind it as your friends are each getting sucked towards it, and you are the only one on the other side of the wall.
They would not be the first friends that I've lost on this journey. And even if we all pass here, I imagine they won't be the last that I will have lost on this journey. It's a price that has to be paid because the costs are higher than us. If that price has to be paid by them and I can't pay it for them, then so be it. But I'll at least attempt to pay it first.
You watch as from the illusion, each of their hands slip, and right before Fordrum begins drifting away, you hand over one of the phylacteries to him and watch each of them fade into nothing. She stares at you as you watch this scene. Judgment not just upon your words, but your soul. Freya will look at you. You may pass. And then you reappear inside of the chambers. Braska, you are posed with the same question. The image on the battlefield, though, shifts to that where you swear you can see your allies being sucked into nothingness. Would you accept this?
Probably not.
You watch through the image as you place down the object and grab onto the hands of your allies and begin pulling them back as strongly as you possibly can from beyond that wall. Getting them to the point where you can no longer see the end. Knowing that that phylactery will not be destroyed. Zurazar, same question posed to you.
I actually had to run up real quick because I heard the same noise. Cat again.
Capriccio,
What's the
same
question?
question posed to you. Oh, no, you said you did have to. Okay. If it came down between yourself, sorry, not yourself, your allies, and destroying these phylacteries, Would you let them die? And you see an image appear above your head of a void of nothingness, a wall that each of your allies are holding onto as it is sucking them inside, and you being the only safe one on the opposite side of the wall.
Between them and the phylactery.
Would you be willing to sacrifice them to pursue this goal?
Not them.
She would look at you very closely. None.
None? I'm confused.
None of them?
No, I wouldn't sacrifice any of them.
Capriccio,
Mhm.
you were posed that same question. With the
Well-
same image.
From death comes life.
Yeah, I can't hear you. You're way too quiet.
From death comes life. That is the cycle.
This is not death. This is nothing.
But what Trent is planning on doing will disrupt that. If our deaths mean he's defeated, then something will have come from nothing.
And you watch Capriccio as you, stuck behind the wall, holding on as tightly as you can, take the phylactery and place it in Zurazar's hand as he goes flying into nothing. The dragon watches you carefully, seeing your reactions, gauging them.
It looks like he's about to start crying.
You may pass. The dragon coils around you, and it's similar to the first time that it did, but this time she seems to be holding you tight with a squeeze before releasing, and you are standing back in that chamber looking at a slightly disassociated Argon. Then some moments go by. The two of you standing there by your lonesome. No more the Celestials watching over you. Just stuck inside of that chamber. Argon, you can notice Capriccio enough to see the tears swelling up.
I assume they posed the same question to you that they did to me. If that was the only answer they accepted, I fear that some of our companions wouldn't be able to give the answer they would hope for.
Maybe. You're taking a little bit.
Sometimes it takes Brasco a while to get his thoughts out. So Maybe they're going in order and they just kind of paused on Braska while he strings a sentence together. Are the Marut watching us? Are they still here?
No, the Maruts never came with you. They just sent you here.
Oh, we're in the center chamber. We're not back at the
Yes.
ice.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Sorry, I think you said that and I misunderstood.
No problem. You're still in the Hall of Concordance.
Okay, but the Celestials aren't here either.
Correct.
I guess we wait. I don't know what else to do. This is outside my specialties, Caruccio.
Imagine how I feel.
Now, there's a flash of light that occurs. Braska reappears, but he is guided by Vigilus. And then there is a wind that gusts through, and Zurazar reappears, guided by Athenius. And then Fordrum reappears. And you all see this, some form of celestial with 8 arms and golden eyes staring at Fordrum. Skin the exact color of unpolished gold. Our verdict is done. The passage of the well can be had by each of you 5. You may traverse down there. However, the man begins speaking. The end can only be approached by 2 of you. You know who you are. The others will be given wristbands. The one with Fordrin speaks up, and you all feel this shimmering glow as bracelets appear around Zurazar, around Braska, and around Fordrum. It sits very snugly to their wrists. None of you 3 will be allowed to approach it. It must be done by those that share the resolve. You all may return back to your realm, but I'll grant you this one opportunity. Speak a question.
Where is Trent's last phylactery?
That is a question we cannot answer. We have no idea of his existence, though we can sense none of you are lying. He has shrouded himself from the Celestials.
What dangers do we face on the way to the well?
Into the well. There was once a guardian who sat there, cursed to a plane after watching his family die before him. Recently, he has been allowed to leave. You must simply turn and go through a separate archway. Then you enter the well. Once you are there, the 8-armed woman begins speaking. You will face confusion, panic. Zurazar, the one who's been speaking to you, looks directly at you. War. What is at the end was a battle that was faced long ago. You will see their war. You will see some of those that have given up, knowing what lies beyond is nothing. And you will see faces that are without hope. It is of the utmost importance. You do not bring them hope. You cannot allow any of them to leave. The repercussions would ripple through all of New Embrace. Leave them there. After the question is answered, the other 2 Celestials appear in their full forms. Braska, Capriccio got to hang out with a fucking dragon.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, you're all right, but what?
And then the divine glowing light emanates around each of you. And one by one you disappear, reappearing on the ice, looking down, seeing those bracelets on your wrists for 3 of you.
Shake it. Does it seem like it's like stuck to me?
It seems pretty stuck. And knowing exactly what it means, the fact that Argon and Capriccio do not have one. Knowing their answers. This is where we're going ahead and going on breaking, everybody. We'll be right back.
Remember to run the ads.
Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. A little bit of a longer break. Somebody had to AFK for an extended period of time. We're all good now, though. So, where last we left off, all of you were teleported back to the ice, under the realization that the question posed to your group as a whole, would you be willing to sacrifice your allies to achieve this goal, had to have been answered yes by 2 of your allies. Now, if that is at the forefront of your minds or the back thoughts, that's completely up to you. But this is where we pick up. You're all standing there, and the Murts seem to have moved back into their positions and rotated away from looking specifically at you all, instead just looking at the opening areas around them.
All right, let's get back to busting through that hole.
All right. Weird detour, but we're still here.
Yes.
Wham!
As long as our new mechanical friends aren't trying to beat us up.
Brosco wham bams and starts cracking into it, and they do not react at all.
I have a feeling we're past that part for now.
They ignored my whams, they ignored my bams, and they ignored my thank you ma'ams.
So,
What?
it takes Braska just under 10 minutes to fully destroy the top part of this ice, opening a hole large enough for each of you to jump inside of. As the ice shatters, Capriccio, you can feel the wave of energy that pushes up from the still waters underneath. You can almost taste the foreign nature of this plane, this separate location you are about to wander through, this portal of some kind. So are we going?
Yeah, I'm
Mm-hmm.
heading in.
You all, one by one, jump down into the waters, and the first thing you notice is it does not feel cold. In fact, it doesn't feel warm either. It just feels like water. No actual connection to anything whatsoever. And you begin swimming. You swim down and down and down. You swim so long that you're not sure how you're still holding your breaths, but each of you do seem to be doing so, and at first it causes a little bit of panic, but you right yourselves and keep going. This tunnel you are venturing through seems deep. And at some point, you no longer feel like you are swimming downwards, but upwards, and you're not sure exactly when that threshold was crossed, but it seems to have happened. There's a light at the end of this. And as you get over towards it, one by one breaking out, you look around at a frozen tundra before you. This vast, beautiful, open, snowy drift landscape that has rolling hills off in the distance and what appears to be a few dozen snowmen created here. You look around and you're a little taken aback. When you look behind you, it is not a well that you swam through, but instead a portal. This portal is outlined in stone, and the head of it appears to be that of a woman whose hair flows downwards and turns into the arches of the portal itself. In her hand, she holds an orb that seems constantly filling and dropping with water. When you look around, There are many other portals like this one, but they all seem to be destroyed, except for one. This one looks as if it was destroyed, in fact, recently so, but some type of magic lingers between the arches that holds it all together. When you look at those arches, the symbol at the top of it is different from the one that you all just saw. This symbol appears to be that of a earthy woman whose hair goes down into braids and becomes the cracks between the stones of the arches itself. Seems to have some level of significance. And when you look inside, it appears to be a pool of water, just like the one you all have ventured through. Now, Argon, do you remember the instructions of how to get there? Okay, go ahead.
It says, so inside a well, it's a bunch of archways. One has the symbol of the red-headed woman whose hair forms a bowl. That's the one we just came out of, correct?
That is correct.
And then it says, that arch leads us to another well which contains a hidden stone. When removed, shows endless other wells. Then we have to swim days through those wells till we reach the edge.
You all ready?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How do I do this? Sorry, they changed the layout for moving people from one area to another on Roll20, so I have to actually get used to it.
Yeah, I saw they had an update.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
As you swim through this well, venturing downwards, at first, the water feels still, calm, like the one that you just passed through from your own plane. And then the water begins to feel like something else. You can sense the unnerving nature of this plane itself. You can feel this quaking inside of your hearts, this beating of it that seems to be connected to everybody here, and you even begin to sense a foreboding energy about it. Periodically, the waters shake and tremble as you are passing through them. I need an investigation roll from two of you, one on either side of this well you are swinging up, to see if you can find that specific crack you are looking for, knowing that if you go too far past it, you will enter into oblivion.
All right, so I have the sheets for the two dumbest characters.
I would like to roll because I'm the one that has the memory from him in my head.
Very good. And who else?
The greatest investigation.
So that leaves Zurazar.
Oh man, I don't have great investigation either, but if you want me to...
You're the second best in the party, buddy.
Hell yeah. Look at this second best roll. Oh, it's not too bad. 18.
That's not
I
too
will use one of my 3 advantages for the game since I did the recap.
bad.
27.
Wow.
Zurazar goes past it momentarily before you, Argon, grab onto his boot and pull him back down as he was about to enter into nothing. Instead, you point at this crack, and all of you have to swim through. As you do so, first Braska has to break open that crack, allowing the waters to flood in and through it at this blinding speed as if it's sucking you all up and pushing you all out. I now need you to roll me a d4. We'll
All
make
of us?
this... Oh, no. We'll make this Capricio's problem.
Oh. Okay.
2. Very good.
The music's supposed to change.
No, it always changes. As you are pulled through this side tunnel that Braska punches a hole inside of, you end up breaking through the surface of the water, and you see that there's about a 4-inch gap that you can barely breathe outside of, that the top of this well appears to be sealed off. When you all get there, you can all barely fit side by side, so you have to remove this seal to the well somehow.
We have to break the seal to the well? Is that what you said?
Or, yeah. You have to break it or push it off, and
Okay.
you need to get out of here because there's only 4 inches of air for all of you to breathe.
Braska, can you push through it?
Probably.
All right.
Try.
Athletics check, Braska.
All right.
23. You begin pushing, and you brace your legs on either side of this well and keep trying to shove upwards, but fuck, this thing has to be magical or something. It ain't budging. Windows. But yes, Brodsky, it has to be magical. It's not budging.
I will try to dispel it.
Give me an intelligence check. DC 16.
Oh, I'll use another advantage. $15.
Bruh.
You could sense that your magic contested it, but magic works slightly different here, and you didn't exactly break through.
I guess. Can I try it again?
Yeah, it's just another spell slot.
Yep. Ah, jeez. I'm getting worse. I
You can
didn't bring
sense the
knock with
level
me.
of the magic that is sealing, keeping the seal shut. Seems to be a
Alright,
6th level spell slot.
I'll burn a 6th.
Hey, you can just keep using thirds. That's up to you.
I'm out of thirds. I gotta start building fourths.
Oh, yeah. At that point, you might as well just jump to 6.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm out of fifths. So,
Oh my god. Are you out of fourths?
no, I have fourths. I've got 3 4th level spells.
Okay.
We'll use the 6th, though.
So, you cast the Dispel Magic, and you all hear the of the top. Now, Braska, you start pushing up against it, and it is incredibly heavy as you move it over to the side, and it falls. You being the first one out and reaching down and grabbing everybody else, you all see a astonishing sight. Around you, there appears to be a field. Sorry, a town. A lively town, or at least it was very recently, as there are still fires inside of the fireplaces. There are individuals' bodies skewered in the streets with these large pikes that stick out of the ground. You can see the battle that took place here and the carnage that has happened. You hear off in the distance, in front of you, the sounds and battles of a war that seems to have pushed through and, well, caused a lot of disruption. Now, when you look behind yourselves, you see a sky. Unlike anything you've ever seen before. Hues of red and blue and black all seem to streak against this sky. And there's an eye up there. A single yellow eye that looks almost feline in nature, that composes what would be the position of a moon, but not the position of your moon, of course. Anybody with survival would know that. It would have to be a different world's moon altogether. When you see this, you all get a very foreboding sensation. Everybody with a passive perception of 20 or higher, I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh man, don't forget we're by Fortune though, so we
Yep,
get
plus 3.
What is
Oh,
that? His
boy.
charisma modifier, Braska, is 3.
Correctamundo.
Okay.
That is a 12.
That is a 10.
Braska, Fordrum, and Argan, you see Zurazar and Capriccio immediately just drop to their knees. And the two of you feel this hopelessness roll over you. Whatever that is, there's no avoiding that. There's nothing. That is inevitable.
Yeah, I saw around seas is where we go.
We have to keep moving. We shouldn't stay here. What's wrong?
I just point up at the eye with a trembling arm.
I'll look up.
Yeah, you notice it. You just don't feel the same thing because you don't notice that.
I admit it's rather disturbing, but the we should move. Braska, take Zurazar.
All right. You know, why don't I just take both of them?
Well, all right. Well, I was going to carry Capriccio, but because there's nothing I can do for him other than maybe get him out of sight of whatever that thing is.
That thing is it's Exandria. You hear and you look over, and there's this spry-looking halfling, slightly curly, blondish brown hair, and a young enough face with a gap in his teeth with freckles that you are kind of astonished with the studded armor he has on himself and the dagger in his one hand and rapier in the other that clearly has fresh bloodstains on it. He looks at you all, and his eyes are very heavy. It's called Exandria.
I think I was on that once.
Who are you?
I'm sorry, Harry Smootbottom. For now. You guys came out of the well, right?
We
No.
came out of a well, yes.
You all should go back.
We will as soon as we're done with what we need to do.
He gives a very exacerbated sigh, and you see the solemn look in his shoulders, and then he raises his rapier and dagger up towards you. You need to go back. I'm sorry.
I can't do that.
Whatever promises you've been given, they've lied to you. There's nothing here. Nothing more to gain.
Yeah, they told us.
Nothing is the point.
What?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
You're here to release him.
We're not here to release anyone.
Need you to roll me a persuasion roll. Against
Sure.
his insight, and he has a -2.
Take Capriccio and Zurzar out of it.
Oh no! Wait, he's a halfling. Reroll. Oh. So he rolled a 2.
Oh, I rolled
17. That's
I clicked the
word.
wrong button.
Wrong word.
Yeah.
The other P word.
14. That's still good for me.
And he rolled a 2. So we'll meet in the middle. 16 halved is 8. No, you're one of those cultists. You came back. Then we can't have any. We've made the sacrifice. We have to maintain it. You all need to go back now. His voice echoes, and Argan, you can see he's casting a spell when he says that.
I'm going to try and counterspell it.
What level?
4th.
That's high enough. You counter his command that was targeting each of you.
We don't have time for this. I don't want to stay here any longer than I have to.
A Goliath that knows magic? What? I'm sorry, that sounded bad. I've never met a Goliath that knew magic. They usually are nomadic. They don't end up learning it. How?
Well, I know a whole family of them.
All right. Please just. I have a party. They'll come. They'll stop you.
I don't want to hurt anyone. I just need the nothing.
You can't take it with you.
I don't want to take the nothing with me. I want to cast something into it. I need something destroyed, and the nothing is the only thing that can destroy it.
What? What do you mean? Prove it. And he holds the rapier much higher up, and despite his shaky voice, his hands have been perfectly still.
What do you want me to prove? You want me to show you what I'm going to destroy? What?
Yeah.
Braska, show him one of them.
All right.
So who do you drop, Braska?
Hand Capriccio off the fortress.
Yeah, sure.
I have expected one of those, like, yeah, all right, toss both and reach in and grab it. Which one do you take out, Braska?
I really don't care.
Oh, you have to
Also
say
don't
which
look
one.
at both.
We have the one from the gnome. I can't remember her name off the top of my head.
Tilly.
Tilly. And we have the one from the spine.
Then I'm gonna go with the spine one.
You hold out the spine, and he looks at it and begins twisting his blades quickly and casting another spell, Argan. You can see it as Detect Magic.
All right.
Oh. Where did you get that?
I stole it.
From a lich.
Yes. Well, not technically from him, though it is his. Somebody else had it.
Oh. So, you need to be here until the end to get rid of it.
Well, I need to get to the end to get rid of it, yes.
Why do you have to kill the lich? Not all liches are bad.
This one is. I agree, not all liches are bad.
Have you tried talking to him? Usually they're very understanding people.
One of the liches I've met is. This one is
Yeah.
not.
Oh. How do you know?
The fact that he has killed thousands, sacrificed hundreds more to build weapons to kill more.
Oh. That's horrible.
Hence why we're trying to stop him.
Then you've come here to the end.
Yes.
Well, I guess you guys, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. See, I was told by the Guardians, that I have to stop anyone and anything from getting through, and if I can't stop them, then, well, the next patrol was going to be Lucifon, and he could have been able to stop them instead. And then it would have been Jackie, and he definitely could have taken them. But I can't let more people die. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Leave it with me. I'll do it and leave.
I can't do that
Why?
because we have been tasked that only some of our group are capable of going far enough in to be able to do it.
What do you
There's
mean?
an amount of commitment and focus necessary to be able to throw this in.
You talk to the council.
Yes.
Which of you are the ones?
Me, and I'll point at Capriccio.
Oh, shoot. I didn't notice he was like that. Give him here real quick. I'll fix him real quick. Does Forgium relinquish Capriccio?
I think Forgium would. Forgium tends to be
Probably.
fairly trusting.
Okay, and as soon as he picks you up, Capriccio, and he looks at you, hey, you don't need to look at that. You need to look at me, okay? There's always hope. There's always hope, okay? I promise. When you look at this individual, there is a blissful naivety behind their eyes that, Capriccio, you just have never seen from anybody else. And you feel better.
I'm going to sort of cautiously fly back closer to Argon, and then I'm going to whisper in Argon's ear, aren't these the people we're not supposed to give hope to? Or is that someone else?
I don't know, but we're not the ones giving it. He is. So I think as long as we don't give him hope, I guess.
You feeling better?
Not really.
Oh, when he said those words, he did cast a spell. You do feel
I know.
all of
that's
that
a
magic.
lie.
Okay. Oh, shoot, usually that works. I'm sorry. Here, let me try again. It's powerful, but I can do it again. All right. Don't worry. There's always hope. You'll be fine.
Do I have any
Kinda.
idea what he's casting? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Capriccio.
No, go ahead.
Roll me a Arcana check, Argon. You have opportunity to know. 25.
Wow.
This is a calm emotion spell, but he seems to be invigorating it somehow. You can deduce that he's a bard.
Okay.
You've seen your mother perform enchantment magic similar like this. Just outrage students, calm them down. He's doing this to still the mind. Is that better?
I'm going to sort of hold on to my arm and give him a very wary, very distrustful look of definitely not ease. Of course,
Oh.
I'm pretending.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so you're no longer catatonic. That's good. What about your other friend here? Shoot. He'll do the same thing to you, Zurazar. Same words, and you feel that calm come over you.
Ooh, that was weird.
Oh, it works on you. You feeling better?
Who are you?
Harry Smootbottom, pleasure to meet you. He holds his hand up, and you see a discernible signet ring on his hand.
I'll shake the hand.
Pleasure. Well,
You?
huh? Yeah. What? What were you saying?
He just said same to you.
So, from what I've heard, the end is, yeah, sorry, I have to remind, Otis that the paladins remove a magical effect is not a magical effect. It's spells specifically. I did, yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah.
That is what it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes you pay the price for a player's not here.
Yeah. But that is what it is. That, like, I read through it, and Bross could go ahead and roll it in chat. It's, yeah. So, two of you are supposed to stay here until the end to get rid of it, right?
You keep saying stay here to the end.
The end's not here yet. You're close. Very close. Yeah, spell.
But it's on a creature, too.
Yeah, but it's only spells, unfortunately. It
Oh.
can't be magical effects, just spells.
Oh, I think he was talking about the thing that I dispelled, not Capuccio.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
It
Okay.
wouldn't have worked on that either.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't a person.
When is... I was under the impression that the end is more a place than it is a time.
Well, the end will be a place, but it is going to be tomorrow evening. That's how long Luna told me it would take it to get here.
This isn't one of those things where it's always tomorrow evening, is it?
No. It was explained to me. What is happening is going to happen again and again and again and again, but we all experience the end. There's just going to be more of us that experience the end. And that's to make sure Exandria can't escape. We agreed. We agreed that our world was a worthy sacrifice to save the others. Hey, your world has to still exist then, right? So this works.
And thus, I'm not sure what I don't know anything about Exandria or whatever you're fighting here at the end. My world exists, at least it did as of the last day or so.
Yeah, it worked. That's good. That's awesome. Thought, I'm not gonna lie. For a second there, I didn't think it was a good choice to sacrifice my world to save the others, but that's nonsense, right? You have to be willing to do that, right? Like, you and me, we're smaller than everything else, right? You guys get it. Sure, you'd make the same choice. Right?
Okay, shouldn't we keep moving?
Yeah, we need to head towards the end.
I'll take you there. We have to reseal this, though. We can't let anything else come in or out. He goes over to the side of the lid and starts pushing with all his might, but this young man is a young man. He does not possess that strength.
Vraska, can you put the cap back on?
Sure.
You lift it up, placing it back on top, and he takes these chains that were wrapped around this latch on the top of it and filters them through and gives a quiet prayer, and you see a magical seal emanate once again. So the exact spot that it's gonna arrive at is it's in the ocean over that way. Right past the Nomicile. And well, there's a shoreline good few hundred feet over that way, and that's gonna be the last land free before it touches. Your world really knows nothing about this? You guys don't know about Exandria, or do you know about Solemn?
Have I heard any of those words before?
Solemn, yes. The artifacts that your party found in Uthadurn, or outside of Uthadurn.
Oh, yeah, the ones in the lead box?
Yeah. They came from Solemn.
I've heard of Solemn.
Oh, what do they say about us?
All
Remember
I...
Arkin?
What, Capriccio?
I said, remember Arkin?
Yeah, I know. The only thing that I found was a notebook from long ago. I don't know that it was just a mention of the place.
Oh. Well, that's a little disappointing, you know? I figured we'd be talk about in legends, you know, saviors of the universe. Just hoping people would regale our stories at campfires with their friends and family. Even bars and taverns. That's all right. Anybody here who has a conscious alignment towards good, give me a charisma save.
That is not me.
His DC is
Conscious
19.
alignment towards good.
A conscious alignment, like your character is labeled good and you honestly, consciously think your character is good of alignment.
You said charisma save?
Charisma, yeah.
Not from me,
Mm.
clearly.
I'm gonna use the session advantage.
Yep. And you have a +3, 14. Capriccio, there's this swelling in your heart when you listen to this young man, maybe 16 years of age.
Baby.
And you hear his words, and you see he believes what he's saying, of course, but you also can't help but to feel that there's been an injustice towards him. And something inside you, it pains you how bad you want to know what the story should be to tell people. Or at least you want him to have that. Now you, of course, don't have to do anything, but you do feel that pain in your chest. That ache of your heart to do the right thing.
Yep. I know it hurts, but this entire time I'm going to continue focusing on what they said, not giving them hope.
Yeah. You all walk with him until you get down to the beach. Once there, you see that there's a couple of tents, and he gestures to walk along the beach a little ways away. Don't go near those. That's where a couple of my companions are. They want to be with each other before the end, so I'm taking the first few watches. It's only been a couple of days. Yeah, this is the beach. You look out across the horizon, and despite the wind, despite the air, the energy, there's not a single wave. It is the most unnatural thing you've ever seen. Or at least not what you consider natural. It'll be here tomorrow. Do you think it hurts?
I imagine death always hurts.
Well, they told me it's not death. I mean, I've died. That does hurt. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the worst. You said this isn't death. I just don't know what that feels like. It's weird. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah. I don't know how to talk to him without consoling him. You had to make him so sad, didn't you, Joey?
I made him so happy.
Is that what he is? Happy?
He was.
Yes, and now he's sad. It's like having a puppy dog stare at you.
Well, luckily he's not staring at you. He's just blank face looking over the horizon, and you see he's moved the rapier back onto a proper sheath on his side, and he's touching an amulet around his neck, just squeezing it.
Well, thank you for the help. I guess we'll just wait over there away from your party so that we don't disturb their time together.
Don't worry, I'll let them know you're out here, so... And more than likely, Lucy's gonna talk to you. He doesn't really trust my judge of people. But I got a feeling about you guys. You're not bad folk.
I guess that depends entirely upon who you ask.
Well, you can't be. I mean, you're coming to the end of everything to just save lives. No one bad would ever do that. Only good.
Well, what if it doesn't work?
Well, then you gotta try something else, right? There's always more things to try.
What if we don't make it out?
Then I guess we got nothing together. Yeah. Listen, you don't have to be here. I'm sure there's another way for you to deal with phylacteries. I mean, we're doing this so that you guys can keep existing.
Yes, but we're doing this so another can't exist.
You really should sit him down and have a stern talking with him. You'd be surprised how many people they've never had an actual conversation. Especially if they grew up noble. Do you know if they're noble or not? A lot of nobles just never get the opportunity to just sit down, have a cup of tea, and talk, you know?
he is a noble in a form or another.
Yeah, try to
I
talk to him.
don't know if that's how he was born.
Well, never know. Sometimes all it takes is a shoulder to cry on, or a hand to shake, or just someone to listen. You'd be surprised how many conversations I have, and I just don't even have to talk. But I see you guys are, you're pretty hell-bent. Funny.
Why is that funny?
Oh, just, the hell's bent. Could you imagine the hell's bending? They don't bend to anything. We have to do the right thing. Oh. Capriccio, I need another charisma save. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. You do not laugh. You just stare up into the sky, and you don't laugh. Luckily, he seems oblivious to his surroundings.
All right, well, bye. I'm gonna try walking away.
Yeah, bye, guys. If you need like a good night story or anything like that, just let me know. I'll be right over here guarding the well. All right, see ya. He wanders away, out of sight and out of earshot. Apparently, Forgem says take him with us.
No, bad. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. So there's nothing out over the ocean. Not like any sign of nothingness or anything. Just ocean going.
It's just ocean going, and from what you've seen in your visions that were very clearly and detailedly outlined to each of you, nothing is very distinct compared to the ocean's horizon. And in fact, a good 100 or so feet up on the shoreline past the beach, there's a wall that looks very similar to the wall that each of you saw inside of those visions.
But where's these walls at?
Behind you on the shoreline.
Behind us.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I do think this is probably where it is coming.
You do think
Based
this is
upon-
where...
Okay.
Yeah. This is going to be where nothing... Well, Exium collides.
So, I don't know. What do we do? Wait a day? Wait for it to show up? God, I hate the idea of staying here.
Okay. Well, I mean, guess we'll have to.
Alright, I guess we'll set up camp.
All right. You do notice that weaving magic seems a very strange thing compared to what you're used to, but you can adapt to it very quickly and still ritually cast your spells.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to put up the mansion or anything. Not here.
Just dome.
Just a dome, and
Dome
if
in it?
Capriccio wants to put up his hearth or...
Yeah.
Yeah, because his is larger than mine, so his kind of goes around the outside of it.
So, you all sit there in your dome. About an hour goes by as you're all sitting there, and you begin to hear this violin echoing from behind you in the city. The emptiness of that city allowing it to echo off of its walls, and it's such a sad, slow song. It feels filled with emotion and drive.
This place is so depressing.
What would you expect from the end of the world?
More chaos.
Some more time goes by as you're all waiting there. Then you hear armor-clad footsteps through the sand. When you all look through your dome, you see this 7-foot-tall tiefling with large horns, pale complexion, and slick back black hair. His armor is incredibly well made and put together in full plate mail, and he seems to be wielding a great sword in only one hand as he is approaching directly towards all of you. Whichever of you all is your leader, step out here and speak to me now.
All right.
Are you going out there to talk, Roscoe?
He's got the sword. Yep.
Braska sits up going to his head height, and then stands fully a head above him. Braska, to be fair, for a tiefling, he's a big-ass tiefling. But for a furbolg, you're a big-ass furbolg. He'll look up at you. You are not the Goliath that was described to me previously by my associate.
You think he's the leader? No, he's the brains of the operation.
You all choose to allow your brawn to lead your caravan.
I mean, I am the one typically in front.
He'll look directly at the dome.
I'll come outside.
Dome. Bing! Disappears. I mean, you could have sent Zorazar. The best talker in your party.
No, yeah.
He'll look at each of you.
We don't have leaders. We're more of a collective.
Of course you are. It satiates the minds of morons when you speak in such a manner. It is a common tactic for those that are more guile and cunning.
I don't know what any of those words are.
The adults are talking, young man.
Okay, that one I understood, and fuck you for it.
He'll step around Braska to get closer to you, Argon, and he's a good 10 feet away, but he definitely has an imposing energy about him, just almost dominating force that seems to be emanating off of him. He says you've come here to deal with phylactery. Is this correct?
Phylacteries, yes.
Multiples.
Yes.
So you're dealing with a far more grand and deadly lich than most.
Hence the willingness to come to the end to try and destroy them.
That makes sense. Though, I am curious. Why do you believe that you cannot simply leave it here and we will deal with it?
Because it's my duty and our duty to deal with it, not yours. I imagine you have your own duties you need to deal with.
My duty is to stop any of your people from coming here. It's the last task I'm given before I am warranted my throne. Lastly, did any of you give him hope?
I sure as hell didn't.
I think we were generally nothing but depressing around him.
Yeah, which goes for a lot of people, actually.
Good. You be sure to maintain that when you talk to him. I will not have you destroying his mind with fantasies.
Why not? Just out of curiosity.
That young man has done more for me than my entire kin have combined. He deserves peace in his final hours. And I will destroy anything that gets between him and that peace.
Alright, peace is fair.
And hope will keep him from attaining peace.
Good. Now, darling, I don't believe these individuals are any threat to me, let alone you. He gestures, and on the other side of you all, a woman appears as if she stepped out of reality itself. This pulled back blonde hair in a high ponytail, this marvelous Victorian blue dress that is incredibly modest in nature, and these piercing brown eyes that just look through you with a sense of distaste that comes off of her. When he gestures over at her, all of the more perceptive members of the party notice a wedding band on his finger that matches the one on her hand. I have several questions for you. First off, where did a Goliath ever learn how to cast magic? In this realm, at least, they've been imbeciles, completely inept and inadequate when it comes to any form of civility or casting of spells.
I guess that means your realm isn't the best one.
Clearly not. We're the ones that were chosen for the garbage disposal. Which realm do you hail from?
Exandria.
What, is that some type of joke?
Do I look like I'm telling you a joke?
You don't look like you're capable of that type of craft. My love, I would encourage you. Let's not be hostile to these individuals. Harry seems to believe they're here to do good. Well, Harry has been wrong about many things in the past, has he not? Tell me something. In your realm, are there... well, how do I refer to them? I'll do it in a simplistic manner for each of you. Creatures that are fiendish and celestial in nature simultaneously.
God, didn't we run into one of those at some point? Oh, Kadamo was the person that we ran into. But he was from a different plane.
Which one?
Unity.
Well, darling, would you look at that? It would appear that we fail. I wonder how that could be.
It's probably the arrogance, would be my guess.
Excuse me? You
Do I
have
need to translate it?
You have no idea who you're speaking with, do you?
Usually
That should give you the answer right there. No.
Infuriating creatures.
I'm going to be honest with you, whoever the two of you are. I've already went through one tribunal today. Really don't want to sit through another one.
I apologize. It is not my intention to berate you. It's merely my intention to ensure that what we have promised to the gods will be upheld.
We are not here in any way to interfere with whatever you have promised to the gods. We don't know who you are. To be completely honest, we don't care who you are. Whether what you have done or will do is important or not, I cannot give an answer to. But we have our own goals that we're here to do. Those goals do not interfere with yours in any way that I can tell. And I would much rather rest with my companions than listen to your companion cast disdain on all of my companions.
How?
And the world that I come from.
How dare he? Luna, darling, quiet, please. She is difficult to tolerate for individuals. But I would encourage you to be the bigger person. And we do not seek to interfere with you. I have but one last question for you. Do you all know of Viren on your world?
Of who?
Anybody proficient in history may roll a history check.
Is that a person?
That one, baby!
Hey, you still beat Braska. The name doesn't mean anything to you.
Also, let's forge him for clarity's sake.
Oh, okay.
No.
He is the counterpart to Harrington, the halfling you met earlier. He is the reason Exandria is here. Word to the wise, since your world does not seem to recognize what we do for everybody else, and does not seem to even keep names of the individuals who give the greatest sacrifice. You add that name to your textbooks. You ensure if it ever shows up, whoever it is, no matter what form it takes, it is eviscerated for the sake of your own world. Understood?
Destroy anyone named Byron. I understand.
Good.
You know, there seem to be quite a few somethings for a place so close to nothing.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Well,
It's awfully crowded at the end of the world.
we were asked to come here and safeguard it. There was a community, Viren's worshippers. They encapsulated this city. We killed them all. We ensure that even their undead burnt in a holy fire. And we were asked by Seiso herself to ensure that when the end happens, we complete one last task to ensure Exium's escape never happens. Out of all my companions, I'm the only one that will survive.
You're gonna survive the end of it all, and the rest of them won't.
That is correct.
I imagine that makes for a lonely existence.
No more lonely than my origin. I simply will return to the Hells and take one of the thrones.
Simply.
He nods, as if, yes, it is simply.
Well, best of luck with that master plan.
Tilts his head to the side. You do not know of me.
Pretty sure we've already covered that.
I'm Lucifon, the Morning Star. Anybody proficient in religion?
Which I'm not.
Boardroom.
Oh,
11.
Nope, he doesn't know. Damn.
wait a minute. Is the other person Luna?
Yeah.
Because we've met Luna
Yeah.
at Hedge's funeral.
Yeah.
I've seen you before. I'll point at Luna. You were at Hedge's funeral.
Hedge.
Yes, Hedge.
I would never go to his funeral.
No. Well, in good news, he's dead.
It was a different Luna, wife of Lucifon.
Lucifon? No, he is not lying. That I am sure of. So I survived the end? How can this be?
You're assuming that our timelines are after yours. This is the end, including the end of time. Doesn't need to abide that we necessarily came after you. We
But-
could have technically came before you.
Well, you have to have
But-
come after us. That's preposterous. We are the first
But if-
incursion. We are, aren't we?
I mean,
Maybe.
you don't remember the thing he remembers, so that would be your past, future, past, future. Anyone else know?
5 psychic damage, Vraska.
Scrolling.
So you mean to tell me that this is not the first time that the end is here? There's been others.
That I don't know. It's the first time I've been to the end.
If there's another that left, then why would I leave? She looks over at Lucifon, who seems concerned. Describe me the last you saw, please.
All I have in my notes is that a blonde is Luna, wife of Lucifon. Kriev is their child. We didn't host that event online,
Mhm.
so I didn't get to take very good notes of Hedge's funeral. So I'll give her a description of what I
And-
remember.
The child's name was Claire, for clarification.
Oh, I don't know why I have Krev down.
Me neither. I might have misspelled it when I typed it out for you. Claire.
I'll describe the Luna that I saw.
She'll listen and... Makes no sense. I believe I understand now. Will you mind to fill me in, darling? Oh, it's simple, you imbecile. If this is not the first iteration, that would imply that there are many iterations, and as such, there's always a possibility of one of us changing the outcome. She smiles over at him. It's at this point all of you notice that there's active tears in her eyes, just swelling and falling. So that means Claire lives somewhere in their realm. Believe so. Thank you. Lucifon? Yes, darling. This information cannot reach any of the others, you understand? Of course. And I cannot be left alone. He takes a very deep breath and walks directly through your camp over to her and grips her hand. I'm afraid I can no longer be trusted. That is fine. I'll make sure you don't make the wrong decision. Good. Excuse me, are any of you capable of, teleportation magics?
Yes.
She takes off her locket and hands it over to you. Please channel that location and send us there, post-haste. If you do
No.
not mind.
You're not doing that, Arkin.
Excuse me.
I thought you couldn't be trusted with decisions.
This isn't the same situation. I wish to be at our home, in our gardens, when he kills me.
But that means he wouldn't be here. I'm afraid we can't send you away.
I suppose not. That would be irresponsible of me.
It's not our place to interfere with what you're doing, and that would be interfering. Thank you, Capriccio.
You're not allowed to talk to anyone anymore, okay?
Okay,
I will hit you if you do.
You're too
I'm
hopeful, damn it.
Hard.
I'm gonna go sit down.
Yes.
Lucifon reaches into his bag and pulls out a set of shackles that have hand clasps over top of them and places them on her, and she wanders down the beach and just sits at the shoreline. If you get the sensation that she's going to try to escape this, you have my permission to kill her. He'll just wander away then, start his patrol. You notice as he leaves, a moment goes by before Harry comes back to the beach, and he looks over towards you all and gives a cheerful smile, but it immediately drops with despair. And he just goes into the tent to take his rest. You would think that the end of everything would be more climactic, filled with explosions, with fighting, vigor, violence, everything like that. But up until the very last few moments, it's filled with nothing. This sensation of despair, what it really means and what it really symbolizes to be inside of nothing. You all begin to appreciate what that is. As the day goes by, rests are had in rotations if you so desire. The entire time, there's only a few moments that Luna looks up from the beach over towards you all and then back over towards the water. You've seen the eye in the sky settling down. The following day, you sit there. Capriccio.
Yep.
You see it. First, the void, the darkness, where things stop, over on the horizon of the shoreline. You look around and immediately nobody else is reacting until you notice that Zorazar also notices this. It's encroaching. By your best guess, there's an hour left before it is at the shoreline itself.
Argon,
Yeah.
I point over towards it.
Did we get a long rest in, Joey?
You did, yes.
Okay. All right. I guess it's you and me then, Capriccio. Let's get
Yep.
this done before I do more damage.
Yep.
Roscoe, we need the phylacteries.
Yeah, okay.
You hand them both over.
Yep.
How big are they, by the way?
Huh?
How big are the phylacteries, by the way? Like,
The first one I believe was a plate, correct? Like an ornate plate. And the other one is the spine, so the size of, well, a very large quarterstaff.
So I'll take the spine.
I'll take the plate.
All right. As you hand the objects out, Lucifon looms over the town and whistles towards you all, gesturing his head to come back. You all with bracelets. We need to get you to the well now.
Meet him back there. We'll meet up with you guys when we're done.
You better.
The three of you go over to the well, and he opens it up for you to jump inside and swim back. Waiting on that tundra on the other side. Argon and Capriccio. The two of you stand there, feeling this pressure in your chests. You notice Harry coming out of the tent, sitting beside Luna. He places his head on her shoulder, and she shows the first tiny bit of affection that you've seen from her. Then you see Lucifon wanders over towards the two of you, pulls out this large sundial-like device and plants it into the sand and begins looking around it for these mechanical attributes to turn it on. Argon, it's difficult for you to maintain your mind. I need you to roll, to maintain your curiosity. I need you to roll an Arcana check.
25.
Oh, I thought that was a natural 20 for a second.
I
Boom. No, Argon can make this. Just
could make one of these.
looking at it, you recognize the amount of dunomancy that goes into it. And in fact, it seems incredibly powerful and difficult to pull off. This artifact has to be created from the highest materials that you could fathom, things that you don't even recognize. But what you do notice is it has similarities to your chronal shift, but instead of it being moments, it's a week. This is going to cause a reset of 1 week.
What are you setting up the device for?
Exandria is insatiable. No matter what happens, it will always seek to devour more. The only solution to that is to ensure it has more to devour. If we make another jump back of 1 week, there'll be more of us back there. So after it consumes us, there'll be another cycle of the last week to happen. In the hopes that the me from that time will also do it again and again and again.
Forever?
Well, until there's a different solution to Exandria, yes.
And do you remember what happens?
I do not. You mentioned Hedge.
Yes.
In his last moments, was he happy?
Argue?
I'm not saying anything.
He'll
I'll
look
just
over
look
at you.
Capriccio.
Very well. He deserved it. He activates the device, and there's this bubble that pulses out from it and stretches wide around you. You all have to be gone before I push that button again, or there will be echoes of you left here, and therefore after. Your soul will slowly be eaten away by it. Do you understand?
Yes.
I'm going
How
to
long
press
until
this.
you push it?
I will press it as the end touches the shoreline. You look, there's only about a 2-foot gap.
Okay.
You will get to the well. You will begin swimming. You do not worry about resealing it. But if anything gets in that water on your way down, you have to destroy it. No matter who it is or what it is.
That's why we're the ones that stayed behind.
Good. Now, the two of you stand there ready, bracing yourselves at that wall and looking at this scene, the halfling and the human cuddled next to the shore, the tiefling standing stoically in charge of his vessel, but you can still sense his eyes are watching them, even though he is fixated on his mission. You see it encroaching closer and closer, and as it is doing so, suddenly you feel the hairs on your body and beards and head begin to pull forward as you brace yourselves at the wall. And when we come back next week, we are rolling initiative, you two. And we are going to see if you can escape oblivion while casting these phylacteries away. Players, thank you all very much for playing. Viewers, thank you for watching. Hope you all had a fantastic time. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye.